Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So I am mostly going to pick up where I left off yesterday. However, I went to get a bright and early start this morning and had a thought. And that thought led me down not a full rabbit hole, just a tiny rabbit hole. And actually, I'm really glad I looked into this. Let me get some music started here. So, the thought I ended up having was, I wonder if there's a bulk request API for addresses. I know I had looked in Dash site before. Let's see. So this is something cool AJ86 built. And I had looked in here before, and there was no bulk API. You could only request one address at a time. Which, I mean, it's better than nothing, but I had just stumbled upon this library. Or rather, no, it's not a library. I had just stumbled upon the repository for the Insight API, and I had never actually looked at it before. And that's my bad. But you might see these things: unspent outputs for multiple addresses, transactions for multiple addresses. And so I looked at them. And I saw, hey, it kind of looks like you can request multiple addresses separated by a comma. And so I tested it out. Can you guess what happened? So this is what maybe I can zoom in here. This is what the Dash site JS requests, which is one single address. But after seeing this, I ended up trying multiple addresses. So this URL has a bunch of addresses in there. So there's a comma there and a comma here, and I think there's one more. So it's requesting 4 addresses, getting the UTXOs for those addresses. But in reality, there's only 2 of the addresses have any UTXOs. Regardless, I verified I can request bulk. And the reason this became more of a desire for me is I went to get started this morning, and I actually cleared this out shortly before the stream, so let's add this back in here. So I went to load this, and because it doesn't have any other addresses really yet. Oh, actually, no, that's not the case. I've already switched this over to use the bulk functionality that I was working on. So this is the sidetrack. The stream title is referencing is it's already requesting that, but I need to make a PR to Dash site to implement this. And it's not currently, because of this change, it's not updating the balance yet. But let me go ahead and I will re-enable. So I swapped out this. I made this function just in my local version, and then I went ahead and copied it over to here. So I copied the code that I wrote for that function into here. And so I more or less have a, oh, I don't like that. I more or less have a PR ready. One of the things I realized though is the main branch. So I've already made a bulk balances branch off of main. However, that appears to be different from whatever the latest NPM version is, because down here where is that? So this TX response body in the main branch, it's doing things like TX response JSON. And so when I actually had copy and pasted just the whole file here in, it was actually showing a bunch of changes I hadn't made. And so I'm not actually sure why the latest version would have changes that the main branch doesn't have. However, I did look into it, and I kind of wish I hadn't closed that window now. Where was that? So I think the changes that I was seeing are oh, you know what? I forgot to do something. Uno momento, por favor. Let's copy and paste this here. Okay. Totally got sidetracked in my thought process. Darn it. All right, so I had checked here in the commits. This one, I believe, is where the changes exist. So I think Kool-Aid J86 must have pushed these changes to NPM as the latest version. Because this is what this is what dash site. So I've got dash site on 160. That's the latest version. It says it was published 8 months ago. And let's see, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Hey, that's 8 months ago. Yeah, so that lines up about right. So this version, I think, is tracking to a branch, not main. So I'm not sure if I should actually be basing my branch off of that one or not. I'm actually going to ping him real quick. Where was that? Oh. My apologies. Typing out these messages sidetracked me. Let's see. So the changes I made, that's what I was doing, I believe, is I was going to what this function does right here that I added is it takes the address keys. So this goes ahead and gets all the keys from here. So it just grabs all of these keys and that puts them into an array. And once they're in an array already, we can provide that directly to get instant balances, which then does this request. And so initially I had tried what's shown here of a GET request just with them in the addresses, but just with a few contacts, that became such a long string that I literally got a response saying the URI was too long. So I went ahead and switched the GET instant balances over to a post. But for now, I'm gonna disable that. And so here we had, so this is a post method, and the payload was adders, and it's just a comma separated string of all the addresses we want data for. And then it returns whichever. I was actually kind of surprised, but maybe I shouldn't be. It only returns the addresses that have UTXOs. So at first I was thinking, well, crap, I want to update all of them. But it might be okay eventually. I'm going to have to figure out some more functions. But likely I'm going to go over it like this, and then I'll have to find each balance. Did I log this? Maybe I cleared that. No, there it is. Okay. So in here, I could either loop over all the addresses, find the address and the balances, and update it, which is essentially what this is doing, is we're getting the specific data for that address. We check the wallet funds, and check wallet funds updates some stuff. So right now, check wallet funds also does the old call. So that's where get instant balances is done, is in here, it does get instant balance. So for one address. So what I'm about to show is I just re-enabled the other code and disabled the new stuff. And if I refresh this, even though we have no contacts, we generate several different addresses, because this is how we verify if you have funds in the wallet already. And so in actuality, we have funds right now, but I haven't built the functionality to merge those funds back to the main wallet. Right now, all the funds are in different account indexes. And right now, the initial load of a wallet only loads account index 0 and then a bunch of address indexes. But the other thing I wanted to look through before I do this refresh. So this one had address index 0. But what I was noticing on the last stream was, for some reason, the address index 0 for new contacts was not getting added. It appeared that it was skipping that for some reason. But let's go ahead and refresh this. I'm going to clear that out. I'm also going to clear out these so it's more obvious. I'm going to reload. Okay, there we go. I was like, that didn't look too bad. No, this is why I wanted to change this, is just with the 20 addresses, it does, you know, a bunch of UTXO calls. So it's doing 20 of these. And once you add contacts, you can have each contact initially will have 20 addresses, and they could have more. If you have a contact you're frequently sending or receiving money to, you could have way more than 20 addresses. So what I was noticing just with 4 or 5 contacts added yesterday, or no, it wasn't just 4 or 5. It was because I had added a bunch of empty contacts that weren't fully paired. And so I had, I think, 3 more or less real contacts. Let's call them real because they were fully paired. And then I had, I think, like 5 that weren't. And so with that, you know, it's 8 or 9, maybe even 10 contacts times 20. So 200 calls every time it was trying to update all of these. And so once I saw that, I'm like, oh. And the other thing I was realizing is all of these calls, I will either need to rewrite this check wallet funds so that maybe I don't need to rewrite it. Maybe I just need to change how I'm implementing it so that I'm not waiting for check wallet funds before the next loop, which I think right now, let's see, find check wallet. I know this is implemented somewhere. Oh, I suppose it might be in update all funds. There it is. Okay. So in update all funds, I do have this set up so it doesn't await that. However, update all funds doesn't update until all of these have returned values. So it still seems really slow. Rather than updating one by one as it receives the value, it was taking a long time for every single call. But swapping this out so that it just gets the balances here, I actually kind of like the fact that it only returns the ones that have UTXOs, and that means we can process it faster and get the balance updated faster. All right. Anyways, that was a really long description, explanation, blah, 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 whatever. But I'll need to tweak things here. But I think before I do any of that, I should make a PR for dash site. So I've gone ahead and I've added a couple types here. And then inside of dash site here, I import those types. And I've added get instant balances. Let me clean up that code first, because I was testing stuff out and it's a copy from the other one. So delete that. I'm gonna delete that too and delete that. All right, and so this is what I was talking about. I added this function, and instead of doing a get and inserting, so this was with a get request like that, the address became too long. or the URI became too long, I should say. And so it was actually throwing an error, which is why I switched this to method post and added the adders to the body. For some reason, it freaks out. And that's why TS ignore is there. Okay, so do I want to rename any of these? So essentially what this does is we make a new object, and every UTXO we check, we see if it already exists inside of the balance of addresses. And if it does, we use that. Otherwise, we do an empty object, and then we try to find balance at, UTXO amounts, and UTXO count and UTXO amounts. And then we go ahead and push the Satoshis. And so this is all a modification of this function here, where it was just returning one single value because it was only expecting one address. But because we could have multiple addresses, this is how I'm accounting for it. And so we modified the U object, which maybe I should rename that. That's very, let's see. So we got UTXO there. UTXO sum, I don't know. I don't love this name, but I want to at least move on a little bit from this. Okay. And that's better than just one single character, I think. Right, so I'm gonna go ahead and that's what's in there. This one imports those. So this is a relatively clean PR right now. If we need to, we can modify it or move it around, but let's go ahead and is that what I'm thinking of? Get balances for multiple addresses. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and push to origin. And if we come in here, let's see. we should have a new branch right there. Let me go to a browser in which I am logged in so that I can make the PR. Look at that. It's already telling me to make the PR. All right. Uses the post. Uses the post endpoint from balances for multiple addresses. And then if we do that's what I'm wanting. Where'd the other window go? That ain't it. There we go. All right. I believe might actually re-enable this real quick. And you know what? I'm going to copy this real quick. To cheat. all addresses with UTXOs. I don't know. All right. Maybe I'll add Ryan Goal as well, just so he's aware. Labels, enhancement. And preview one more time. All right, create pull request. I wonder actually if let's see if any of these other ones have balances. Nope, it's still only that one, so it doesn't matter. I figured if some of the other ones had balances, it might be more demonstrable of what it's doing, but without them having balances, I don't care. So we've created that PR. I'm gonna copy that. All right, so we got that PR in there. Temporarily, assuming this doesn't break stuff, I'm going to... It might break stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to do something like this. So, dash site of that. Is that right? Let's just copy that for good measure. And then the branch, I want to copy that branch. So I can test this out like so. And now if I do npm I, this should install that branch. All right, which means these files should have changed. Yep. So get UTXOs and get all UTXOs. It's funny, it's complaining here, but wasn't complaining. What the heck? I'm not crazy, right? That's not complaining. What the heck? I don't know. It's just so weird because, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to worry about that too much. I just wanted to verify that updated. And so with that update, I want to come back here and check if it's not here. Here? Yeah. I want to check if this is still working and if anything else breaks. So I'm going to go ahead and clear all of that. And actually, I don't want to see all of these others right this second. I just want to verify this works. This first refresh. Oh, derp. That's my bad. Forgot to restart the server. There we go. Let's clear, refresh. Okay, update balance. Got one. Okay, so that did work. Let's comment that back out temporarily though, and make sure this other one is working. I want to, be certain I didn't break anything. So let's refresh. We should have like 20 some odd UTXO calls. Oh. Maybe not, because they've already been updated recently. So if all of these have an insight, let me see if clicking that does anything. No? I thought I had made that so it would update if you'd click the balance regardless. Okay, well, the reason that's not updating any of them is these all have insight balance. And if that updated at is not old enough, it won't update them. But I can override that temporarily. So if I go up to check wallet funds, so see it gets this hour thing. I think it only updates every hour. Okay, so now if I refresh, it should update all of them. There we go. So yeah, that did run all of those. And there's the one with the balance. Okay, so that's still working. That's good. Shows a different playlist today. And I actually have had my headphones off because it was distracting me when I was first trying to talk. So sorry if the music's weird today. I might actually change it because I just put my headphones back on. Let's come here. All right. All right. So that's working, but we want to refactor this stuff. So,
Get this guy off me! I'm on it. Let's back up the squadrons.
Hmm.
Roger, General.
Started listening to another stream that I like. It does entertainment news. And I realized it's distracted me, so I'm not talking. So I paused it for temporary. Let's see here. I need to. So address is going to be the instant balance. So what I actually need is address dot adder string there. And I'm not sure if I need that check. Oh, I suppose I could do that. So that is insight res. And then we could do this. And that becomes adder string. And wallet funds. Cannot find name wallet funds. So right now I'm essentially eliminating the check wallet funds. That's what's happening. Hmm. Hmm. This might work. But maybe we'll move updated at up here. Because then it's connected with that. And okay, let's test this out and see what happens. Well, didn't throw any errors. That's always nice. I like when it doesn't throw errors. I think I'm also gonna, let's see, for balance. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that as well. So now we know it only ran that one time. All right. That is significantly more efficient than calling a freaking API 200 times. Or more. Like, that wasn't even with the real. Like, imagine we've got this to the stage where people are using this for real. You could easily have 20 contacts. And if you're sending funds on a regular basis between those contacts, you could easily have, 100 or more addresses just for one contact. So it could easily get to, you're sending 1,000 requests or 10,000 requests. So being able to pare that down to one single request. The other thing I'm not sure about, and I don't think it is defined here, but there may be a limit on how many addresses. Like maybe you can only request up to 100 addresses. This requesting with the post gets around the URI limit, but there might still be only so many addresses you can add to this. I don't know what the realistic number is for that though. So, in reality, we might need to modify this at some later point where it, you know, gets the addresses maybe in this function and it goes, if your address length is greater than 200 or something like that, you know, we split up the array every 200 or something. So then we might still be making multiple requests, but it would be still significantly less than per address. But regardless, blah, blah, blah. This is working. It's working okay. I would like to get a few other addresses in here that have some value. So I want to, where's that other window? Oh, I know I have it somewhere. There it is. Okay. So this window here, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to refresh it first since we haven't refreshed this since those changes. I'm going to go ahead and import another phrase here and call this one byte. Add test that script. Sweet, that already has value. And I mean, literally, this just updated so quickly. That was taking so long to update. It's literally why I got sidetracked onto this, is with 200 addresses, it was just 0 for many seconds, maybe even close to a minute, and it didn't update. So it is quite an improvement just having it almost instantly, you know, within a second it's updating. So that's good in my book. So we've got that. Let's see. I'm gonna, before I forget here, let's set this to JoJo. I'm gonna save my profile. We're gonna set this to byte. Save, and then we're going to do new contact here and new contact there. So copy, paste, add. All right. So that should have made a bunch more addresses, which it says data may be stale. And so we've got 20 more addresses. It has not done a balance update. I should, now that I've got this working slightly better, update all funds. So let's come into here. Maybe I actually want a paired contact. So where it does this, essentially this call that got run, I think I want to try and trigger and update all funds. So paired contact. Delete all funds. And we're gonna need just the wallet there. But we're going to need to provide this to, what was that? Add contact. Where is it? Probably here. Wallet funds. Why? Used before its declaration. Cute. All right. I think I know what's happening here. So I need listeners. Okay, so I think with it this way, I can move this envoy up to the top here and then delete this because it shouldn't be available. And then if we come back down to here, so if there's listeners already set, we still include them. Otherwise, well, and then in addition, we add the listener we want, which does the rebalance. And now at least wallet funds should be available when it's tried to push there. However, okay, let's see. So in here we need wallet funds. All right, let's refresh and see what happens. All right. Oh, that's right. So I want to test this after pairing. I'm actually going to go ahead and just wipe out both of these right now. So I'm going to wipe out the storage for this one. So now it's empty, and I'm going to come in here and wipe out the storage here so that it's like we're starting from scratch. Right, so clear, and that's already clear, but add existing, add existing. All right, so we're gonna do that. And this one is byte, and that, it. And then here, Jojo. Okay, cool. So what I really want to make sure is that update all funds after pairing a contact works. So I'm gonna go here, add byte as the name. That's not needed. I just think it makes it look nicer, so that's why I do that. And now if I do new contact and new contact, copy, paste there, copy, paste there, so add and add. Sure enough, update all funds. But look at that. So update all funds happened, but for some reason it did 0. That's odd. Shouldn't have done that. All the same wallet ID. Maybe it needs to be done there. Let's test that out. Gonna wipe out storage again here and wipe it out here as well. Okay, site, Jojo, new contact, copy, paste, nope. So update all funds, did find at least one, and yet for some reason it's updating to a 0 balance. So funds is 0, 4, insight. I was thinking it must be because load store hasn't happened, but by this point, it should have returned. So load store callback, this is the callback, and it only updates contacts. So contacts did get updated, obviously, because it also called this function. So balance funds shouldn't have been 0. Let's see if that clarifies anything. Maybe I will also do dot length. Okay, so this time it did update 40, so it should have requested addresses for all 40. And those changed. So it's definitely requesting more addresses. And it definitely got a response, so it shouldn't be 0. So something's going haywire. So at this point, we should already have balances. So insight res. Huh. All right, let's see if that changes anything. See, I don't want this entire function to have to wait for all of these. I'd rather it update as it gets a balance. So let's so that first load, it does that correctly. I'm gonna do another bullet here. Instead of clearing everything out right this second. Okay, all right, so now we've got Jobby as well. So let's clear and clear. Then a new request, copy, new request, paste, copy, paste, add, and add. Well, at least that time. It didn't override it. And it definitely did try to get 60 of the addresses. So that, I believe, is what must have been sent. Yep, it sent 60. So that's 3 contact, well, the main wallet and then 2 contacts, so 20 each. So there's your 60. So it sent 60 requests. Only one of them has a value. So it returned that, but the returned value should not be 0. That is what's confusing me. I suppose I could try the for await, and maybe that is what's happening, is nothing is preventing it from getting here in the for loop. So let's gonna move this off screen. And I'm going to reset most of these. I don't know how sometimes it highlights the placeholder. It's not supposed to be able to do that. Okay, I want to watch the UTXOs of this one. Dagnabbit. So even with the 408, and even though it showed that, and it showed it in the right order, check wallet funds. So balances has a value. Insight res should happen. Should get the address string. It is address string. Yep, adder string. So store addresses, get item. Is store available? I mean, yeah, we were already using it there, so it's definitely available. So balances. Check wallet funds address. Okay. If wallet ID is equal to wallet.id, suppose maybe something about this is going haywire. Maybe. Let's do that. Okay. It's dumb, but this is annoying enough to have to keep clearing this that I'm like trying to think if there's a faster way, even if it means writing a little bit of code so I don't have to click into this every time I want to wipe it out. Whoa. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so add. And are we watching the right things? Okay, so... Oh! Hey, it's a good thing we checked that. Okay, so for some reason, wallet.id is blank. Which means those are never equal. All right, so let's So it must be something to do with add contact. I thought wallet is available here. Maybe it needs to be state wallet. Because this says scan contact render wallet. Let's try state wallet. That might explain it. All right, White and JoJo. All right, clear that again, go back to network, clear that, new contact, copy that, new contact, paste, copy, add, paste, and clear that, and add. Hey, look at that. But we shouldn't add them. Now that I fixed the issue there, they don't need to be added together. So what I think we would want to do is in here, so wallet funds balance is equal to funds. Maybe. So my thinking is rather than setting it right here so it immediately and has several different awaits it has to wait for, do it after those. And then when it goes through each fund, we can set it to funds. Like that. Which means as it loops over, it should be ticking up as it goes, but it starts at 0. I don't think we need the await there. We could also maybe do if balances dot length is greater than 0, So that way we're not wiping out the balance if there's no change. The other reason I'm thinking of this is I don't know if I want to do this right this second, but if we could, rather than requesting every single address, since we just generated addresses here, I think. Where does it happen? So that's in scan. So trim. So get the contact, set contact, load store. It doesn't happen in load store here. Maybe that's what. Nah, that's not it. What I'm looking for is something in this add contact process has to be setting addresses. So that is in the that's in the WebSocket. What about this one? Wait, is that also in the WebSocket? Hang on. So, data vout sum. Oh, that's right. They're setting two slightly different values. One is essentially subtracting, and the other is adding. Yeah, so that's adding, and this other one is essentially subtracting. Like that. So init wallet, check wallet funds was doing set. We're also doing it in the update all funds now. Batch address generate, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so where am I using batch address generate? It must actually be there. No? What? All right. I'm a little spaghetti code. It's fun times every time. Let's see. It's got to be some use of batch address generate. So it's used here. Oh, contacts list. Handle click. That's where it's happening. Okay. So this is where it's generating the batch addresses. And it's doing it on click. That doesn't seem right. Wouldn't it be on submit? Okay, I know what I need to do. I'm thinking I know what's going on. So this is up to date. What I think is going to happen is when I click new contact here, this is going to be stale. So we should get a message right here that it's stale. Yep, data may be stale. Okay, so it's on opening the dialog for a new contact that we're generating new addresses. And that, what? It's saying we have 60, but only scrolling up to 49. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Derp-de-derp. It only shows 50 at a time. I wish it indicated that. Like total entry 60, showing 50 out of 60 or something. I don't know. Showing 50 out of showing 50 total entry 60. I don't know, something like that. Okay. So that's where it's generating the addresses. But this is also, I think, where I needed to check things out. So batch, generate address. We have 2 of them? That's a mistake. So that's coming from wallet. I mean, nothing's using this one. I don't like that there's 2. I don't know why I have 2. Are they more or less... Okay, 1. This one doesn't interact with the store at all. Maybe it's worthwhile keeping both, but I should rename one of them. So address index 16, none of those are 0. What I'm looking for is the address index 0. So we have 1 there, and that's for account index 0, address index 0, but none of the others have it. So batch address generate, batch address generate. Address index. It's literally 0. What the heck? Account index, address index. Account index, address index. Account index, address index. So address index, batch limit. So for maybe that will fix it. There's another 0 index. Okay, so something about that for loop was causing it to skip the 0 index. I wonder though, I don't love having to add that. I'm wondering if I can do it like this. So maybe because it didn't have anything there like that, it was freaking out. So I wonder if it'll work like this as well. I'm going to refresh. Let's do new contact. Okay, refresh. So we've got, let's see. So there should be 100, I think. So 5 times 20, yeah, 100 entries. So account index 0. We want to see probably account index 4 with address index 0 to see if that's working. So 3. All right, no. So something about this it really doesn't like. All right, I'm going to leave it this way for now. All right, so I think that should cause us not to skip that first one. I'm gonna wipe out all the data for these two browsers. So clear that and storage, clear that. Whoa. Okay, so I need to check if it created the addresses correctly. All right, this should be easier to look at. So we should have account index 0 and 1, both with a 0 index. That's what we're looking for. So 0 for 0, 0, and we should have a 1, 0. Gosh dang it, do we really not have a... What the heck? What is happening? Okay, let's see. All right, so that goes to 19. All right, let's try this out. There we go. This one has it. That's what I've been looking for this whole time. Essentially, there should be a 0, 0, like that, and a 1, 0, and it should only go up to 19 right now, because it's 0 based rather than 1 based. So there's a 19 for 0, and there should be a 119 right there. And there should not be 20 in address index. Okay, so I think that solved it. Okay, that was just... That's a weird little bug. I don't know why it was doing that. Okay, but that fixes one of the bugs I was trying to find. So I can check that off the list. Okay. Right, I think it's time. It is time to get edit or finish pairing working. So I need to do something when you click that. I don't know if we have anything that catches that, so I think it will be actually near here. So contact list handle click. Let's see if it actually happens in here. Yep, sure enough. That's what I was thinking would happen. So our handle click does capture for inside of here. And the target was that. What if I click on byte? All right. So we're gonna need to do something like this. So if target is equal to, what do we got on here? We're not adding any ID stuff there. It might be worthwhile to go into the contact list component. And add something. So we've got articles somewhere. What do we set the sub to? these are paired, but I didn't see the sub was set. And yet it should have been. Maybe I may have missed something here. So an add contact here. So we're grabbing the name and the alias. All right, what I need is the parsed data. So we're definitely, that's what I need right there. So if not cancel, we set that data. But there should be a sub, I think. Or there might be a sub. That's the gist. The sub amount, preferred username. Okay. I suppose that I could add a hidden field for this sub. I don't know if I really want to do that though. Hmm. Is that really... So if not, show scan. So if scan new contact... Intent is scan new contact. I don't know why this would be getting triggered in here, but not cancel. Okay, that is where it's happening. I was very confused by that. All right, so that makes more sense. In the handle input, it is calling it when the field changes, and if it has a value, it tries to parse it. So this is where we need to add it, I believe. And while I am doing that, let's see if there's anything else worthwhile. So we do name, sub, preferred username. So with this, we are essentially filtering out anything. So you wouldn't be able to get all of these values. So we probably need to add some of these values. I only did the ones I was supporting at the time, but I think it would be good to add most, if not all of these. So let's see. I'm gonna do a new line here. And given name, family name, middle, nickname, Profile. I'm going to do this on a new line. Profile. Picture. Website. Email. Verified. Okay, I'm actually gonna reorder this into stuff that makes more sense to me to be grouped. So, email, phone number are contact methods. I suppose website might be as well, but let's see. Neat. All right. All right, so this way, instead of specifying all of these like this, we could do if the supported claims includes so I think that should work. It obviously, I mean, I've got it commented out now, but it eliminates or should eliminate a bunch of code. And then any of these potential values should work. In addition, I should see if not. So not could be one that's added, I think. Not. Must also support these non-standard request claims like request or request URI, but as a comma or space delimited list, response URI, an encrypted or local URI to which a response can be posted. Let's no errors, that's a good sign. Let's go ahead and do a new contact. And new contact, I want to copy that. It looks like that's still parsed. What I want is oh, that's not including the result. All right, it does have the sub that time. I am wondering though. So I do have updated at in there. That's where it's getting the link. So from generate pairing URI. So state dot user info filtered info. I might include that for now. So then dash URI will also, we should be able to refresh here and verify a new contact. Yep, updated at. I have mixed feelings about including updated at. Maybe I shouldn't care that much right now, but long term, like, I don't necessarily want someone to know when I last updated my contact info. Maybe there's some people I'd want to know, but other than that, I'd rather them depend on whatever's in their wallet. But regardless, that is there now. So I'll leave it for now. We've got sub, preferred username. We don't have, obviously, fields yet for all those other things, but now at least the parsing. Now at least the parsing supports any of these claims. I'm actually gonna cut that and move it. Actually, I'm gonna move a bunch of stuff right now. Oh, hey, look at that. I'm a derp. But that does not have some of these. Hmm. Okay, so assuming I got all of those correctly, might move that there. And what's the red? Result, which is actually fine. Actually don't like that. I'm thinking I would like it better if I do this. I think this will fix the thing it's complaining about. Essentially, it's a number and it's expecting a string as the replace value, so I think that should solve it. It's still working, so I think that fixed it. Okay. I think there's also a way of oh, I can't think of it. Need to get better at JSON annotating stuff. I don't have types. That's what I'm looking for. Types. I don't have it here, but I know in other repositories I've done types. Let's see. So AJ does stuff like that. There is a way, kind of like this, to get it to treat any of the values in like an array as a potential record, something or other. I'm trying to remember where I've done this before. Maybe it's in crowd node. Types there. Maybe it could be in cryptic storage. No, that's not what I want. Node modules. Cryptic storage. Nope. It's not here. Not there either, apparently. Dang, where is that? Oh man, what am I thinking of? Maybe it was for my blog? That could be it. Let's see if I can find that. Ah, I think I did find it. Maybe. No, that doesn't quite look right. Although that might be close. Let me see. Yeah, you know, maybe. Maybe we can do type record string. Address any is not assignable to type string. All right. Oh, wait, I did find it. That's not quite right. There's something like that where I don't know how to use it in a record, but the of lets you say, and I'm assuming there's a value of version. Address is right there, not missing. It's very irritating. Literally listed as the first option. All right. My apologies. My mic was muted. Right, well, we fixed some of this stuff with the parse address. I would love to get that working, but as it's kind of funky right now, I don't want to spend much more time on it. I want to actually, rather than wasting time on getting a type working, I'd rather actually get the thing working. So, we need to get the edit and the pairing working, and I think they're going to be similar. So at least I'm trying to decide if I want to make a separate rig. So like duplicate add contact here and have it be edit. Or if I just want to modify add contact and have one single like interact contact or something like that, where you can override the add a new contact type stuff. And then these would get overridden with by the thing calling it to open. So this would serve double duty for add. I mean, because at least for, I don't know if I want all of this showing for edit. It's probably not the worst thing, but I think it should go away for editing the contact. And we have a design for editing the contact. So this is what it's supposed to look like. I still think we're going to need fields, more fields than that has. So we're going to need several of these fields regardless. But the pairing should still use this one, I think, because there's a good chance if you click someone who's not completely paired yet, you're going to need to, they might need the same information from you, and you might need information from them to finish the pairing. So I think some of this is still going to be needed. But that's why I'm like, with this add contact, if this is pretty much the exact same thing we need for pair, I would rather just have a way to override the add with a like finish pairing or something like that. Or I suppose I could just try and update this. See where we're actually using this. So rig. Okay, so that's where it gets called. And add contact render, and I think this happens inside the contacts list. So essentially what I'm trying to figure out is, could we call this stuff? So we've got up here, this handle click function does get called both for the new contact and when you click these. So that's what these yellow fields are. So it does get called. So if we have a way to, instead of triggering it without information, so what goes in the new contact? Let's see what this does. It's definitely going to need some sort of if statement surrounding it and checking things, but I kind of just want to see. It does open it up, but did it create a new one? It did. So we've got 3. Okay, so that's creating a new one each time. So, app state phrase. So if we have the phrase share current wallet, oh, that's right. I started looking into this and got sidetracked so many freaking times. But what I was trying to look into is getting some sort of ID on the article. And then if we check it, let's see, article, not right. Why isn't that pulling up anything? Hmm. Do none of them have subs? Hmm. Oh. All right, so one of them has a sub. Um, okay, so that is more consistent. And by not using the official HTML element ID, that shouldn't be invalid with the slash. If we were using just straight up ID, I think that would be an invalid ID because it has the /. Oh wait, I'm a derp. That's what I want. I suppose I could get it, but probably because of the way item is being looped over map C, item doesn't have access to the actual key value. So state contacts is an array. So state contacts must just be the values. So yeah, I would have to do all right, so that at least gives the ID. So that is the same as that, for instance. So then we can just request that if we need access to it, which means let's just do this for now. We will need to tweak it, but I want to get to building some of what I'm thinking of. So if it's article target data list, I think dot ID. Well, that ain't triggering. Hmm. Data set. Okay, and then we could do, let's see, store. Yeah, I want store. Okay, so we are able to get the information there. Did it? So we have 6 entries. Okay, still 6 entries. I just wanted to make sure it isn't still generating more. So share a new contact. I will likely need to wrap up here in the next half hour or so. I'm hoping I can get this functioning first. All right, let's see what that does. Well, I was really hoping that it would fill out some of that data. It did open this. So I think we need to go into here. Gonna move this over. So the render is providing that to the state. So state.contact be that. So those are the events. Okay. All right, my apologies. Dealing with some technical difficulties. I'm gonna go here for a moment. Actually, I don't think I'll be gone 15 minutes, but yeah, just so give myself enough time, I'm gonna do that. All right, I'll be back in a few, hopefully. All right, my apologies. Oh my gosh. Ah. And of course, that took so long that I actually need to wrap up here. So yeah, I guess after all, my apologies. I should have just ended. Had some difficulties with my dryer. All right, so thanks everyone for tuning in and watching, and please consider sharing, following, subscribing, liking, you know, all that stuff. It's much appreciated. And I will probably stream again maybe tonight or tomorrow at some point. I'd really like to get this wrapped up where we've got I'm like showing stuff. So I'd like to get the finish pairing and edit contact wrapped up. So that's probably what I'm going to focus on next stream. And yeah, so anyways,